Right. Good evening. No idea what I do with the lid for that. It disappeared. I suppose it'll show up at some point. That's right. The beta sample. Yeah, I checked that out actually, D. I think it's awesome, such an awesome idea. You know, it's cool that we don't have to wait for, you know, these big box TV show or TV studios to make stuff that we want, you know, happen. Some of these YouTube guys have just as much equity to work with, you know. They can make big stuff happen too. It's good to see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and match up this this reddish color here. This is all hardened up from this morning. So let's actually put it all together, make sure everything looks good here. I think it's Squidmire Studios. Is that his name? They're doing like a miniature painting kind of game show. Yeah, he's not on it at all, is he? The Miniatures Den. He's one of my favorites too. I suppose there's a reality to the fact that not everybody can just take, you know, weeks and sometimes months off of their daily grind to compete on a show. I always wondered how that worked with some people, especially some of these shows that go on for like a whole month. It's like they just literally have to just miss out on a whole month of wages. That's quite a risk. A risk worthy of taking, but still, man, must be hard to pull off sometimes. Ooh. Hey, Fenrir, how you doing? This is so for those that missed this morning, this is an older project from about 6 years ago. that got damaged. So the client messaged me, asked if I would be willing to do some repair work. I said, of course. So she sent it to me. Basically, something happened and it got hit right here, and it caused this to... Basically, the whole wing assembly kind of broke off. This is made out of cast clay, but the main body portion here is made out of Sculpey. So this is back when I wasn't fully switched over to cast clay because it hadn't been released yet. So it's kind of like partial cast clay, partial Sculpey. And it was the Sculpey part that broke. But of course. So we went ahead and we did some surgery this morning, got it all fixed up, and re-sculpted kind of the seam here. So now we're going to match up the paint job and give it just a little once-over cleanup. That's kind of the mission for this evening. A little cleanup session. Okay. Yeah, it didn't. It was not too hard to fix it. So it's always easier to fix something than to make it from scratch. So let's take this off here. Nice detachable wings. Okay, so we need to match up this this reddish pink color here. These ones right here. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. Once you kind of get in a rhythm, you can lay them down pretty quick. Okay, so I think we will use probably rosy shadow and then kind of darken it a little bit with a reddish hue. I think a rosy shadow, maybe with some of this color here. Or maybe we start with this color. This is already looking pretty close here. You can see with just a little bit of this, maybe. That might be the winner right there. On this one, yeah, you can see the gloss is still on the teeth and the tongue and the eyes, but I think the rest of it's a matte finish. Hey, Lanyard. Let's see how we're looking. A little bit more on the pink side, I think. Actually, it seems to match the darker color. Let's just do this, and then we'll lighten it up and go over again. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not going nowhere. That wing ain't going nowhere anytime soon. We'll do a little bit overlap onto the kind of the existing color. We'll paint this all too. No, no word on that. The mad clay scientist is still brewing his concoction, it seems. Thanks, Kyle. Whole league rework, really? Like the whole game from the ground up, basically. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's get this a little bit watery. I'm gonna kind of use this as a wash. Kind of work it into some of these other areas. Hey, Samael. How are you? Just cleaning up some of these kind of dustier areas. Yes, that's right, Sam. Samael. Thank you. So this is an older piece I did 6 years ago that needed some repair work. But I think the work really still holds up pretty well. Just gonna take a slightly damp dry brush here. We're just gonna give this a nice cleaning. Qatar, hello Qatar. Cerise. This is a type of polymer clay called cast clay. Well, this one's partial polymer, partial cast clay, partial Sculpey. That's why it broke. The armored dragon, yeah. We went a different path. Yeah, I sculpted this one 6 years ago. Thank you. Twisty ties? Most of them are just blobs of clay, honestly. Only the really big ones that really need to have any sort of an armature. Do I name them? Well, this one was commissioned to be the dragon from Game of Thrones, Drogon. The dragon named Drogon. I do, yeah, I do portraits. I'm working on pretty much a life-size portrait on Tuesday evening, so tomorrow evening, you'll see progress on that. I do a different project each stream. We work on a different project. Oh, nice, Scorch. Was Vagar the biggest? There. Looking much better. Mica powders for like a bronze effect. Hey, Murder Cat. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Use mica powder instead of paint. Okay. Interesting, interesting. You like shiny things? Yeah. It's kind of built inside of us humans. We like shiny things. Hey, thanks, Murder Cat. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying that. Unclaimed. What is? I don't even know what that is. Watermelon. Usually, if it's too good to be true, it probably is not true. Health insurance card. Health savings account. What is all this foreign jibber jabber you speak of? Are you gonna repaint or coat the whole piece? No, we're just gonna touch. We're just gonna touch it up. So we're just gonna kind of wander over the whole piece as we do the cover up of this color by color. We'll kind of work our way around the piece with that color, and then it'll just kind of freshen up the whole thing. And then we'll give it a nice new varnish coat. And account for saving for healthcare expenses. I don't know what any of that is. I've never heard of these things in my life. Savings. What is that? Healthcare expenses, huh? What is this? You guys are strange people. Oh, okay. It's your version of onions and garlic. Got it. Okay. Now you're speaking my language. How long did it take me to make this? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. Probably maybe 60 hours. I don't know. Yeah, probably like 100 hours, maybe. I don't know, honestly. I just finished a recent dragon, which was a partial dragon. It took 15 days. Took a while, yeah. There were a few 10-hour dragon scale texture streams. Oh, this kind of painting. I've been doing this kind of work, sculpting and streaming and painting for 15 years. You caught me at a time, actually a really interesting situation where I had an old project from 6 years ago, the client of which reached out and said they had an incident happen and the wing broke. So she asked me if I would be so kind as to give it a repair job, and I said absolutely. And so here we are. She packed it up, sent it back to me, and we just fixed up the ring this morning. That's right here. This whole section right here was broken off. So we had to drill into the dragon and re-secure this wing attachment part, and then we sculpted in these scales here are all brand new with epoxy clay. And then so now we're going through and we're just kind of going to touch up the paint job, and we're going to match up that section so it looked like it never happened ever. Never even happened. I'm just kind of scanning the whole piece and seeing if there's any areas that the paint needs a little bit loving. And we're just giving it just a little kiss. That's not something that was part of the plan. I'm just doing, you know. I feel like the old man in Toy Story 2, you know, fixing up Woody, making them all new. To get one of those airbrushes, old school airbrushes. I'm gonna paint over the Andy at the bottom of this. Bring it back to new. Give it a little blush, a little bit of fresh blush on the cheeks. I think we're looking pretty good here, though. Pretty good. All right, so next color will be, I think we'll use this kind of rosy shadow for a little bit of a highlight, just on this part, the fleshy part. Oh, thanks. Me too. You and I, we think alike. It does, doesn't it? Flesh. The flesh. Okay. I think we're gonna go in with our. I believe we just basically dry brushed black at that point. At this point, I very vaguely remember this piece. Let me go get some black paint. I'll be right back. All right, got some black here. Cerise, thank you very much, Cerise. Yeah, which one are you curious about? I can tell you exactly what I use. If you'd like. Okay. Let me see this big poofy thing. Need to dust the wings. The wings need to be dusted. This camera here, this is the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra in a harmonica holder. Socketed firmly into an altered harmonica holder. Okay, looks pretty good. Ah, the missus has just posted troll heads. Let's go check it out, shall we? My Discord's been so slow and laggy lately. I don't know why. Oh, nice. Let's check a look here. This is the troll heads from the finished painted ones. Round 47. Look at this. See how slow that was? Nice. Very good. Very nice. And then we got the unpainted Sir Didymus, that's right. Well, you know, I don't like to get into specifics there, Sir Reese, as far as pricing stuff goes, since mostly what I do is commission work, so. Those will be fun to paint for sure. Some Hugo tunes. Hey, Doriv, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. This does a pretty good job of dusting. Good as new. The underside of the wings are good because they're the underside. All right. Now let's proceed with the dry brushing of the black. Right there. Imperius was difficult to sculpt. Paint job was pretty straightforward, I think. He had some difficult elements to the way the armor is. It's hard to do like geometric armor shapes with the time constraint. There's not many, Kyle. There are some, but there's not many. Welcome to Twitch, by the way. It's not popular, if you will. Hey, Sardini. Alright. Got the lid. I found the lid. This is an older piece that I'm doing a repair job on. Got broken by the client, and she asked if I could fix it. I don't know. I don't remember. This is from 6 years ago, this piece. I can't remember how long it took. Right, all this is brand new here. This whole like shoulder section came off. Yeah, we restructured it and added and used epoxy clay to match it up. Cerise. Hey, we'll catch you later, my friend. That's good. Yeah, I'd say it's blended in pretty well. I don't think you would know it was there unless you knew it was there. There's a little bit more of the pink, a little bit more of the pink shining through on the scales. Maybe I need to do a little bit more black, I think. Instead of dry brush, though, we'll do it as a little bit of as a wash. Oh, really? The first one.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Nick. Thank you so much. 21 months. We officially have 4 months left. Wait, 3 months left. 3 months left until you stuck you forever. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Then that's it. You become a trinket on my desk. Perhaps a nice little pot like this. Just imagine your face right there, kind of embedded into it. Part of the workshop forever. Candlestick. It's completely random, so I mean, you could become a block of wood or something, for all we know. In and out of the oven, day in and day out. Terrible existence. All right, now we need a dry brush. A little bit of a highlight color. Thanks, man. Should have a bone color or something in here. I think I brought that one back. This one. A vampiric skin. High tech. The latest and the greatest in palette technology. And then I think we did a wash, brown wash on top of that. Flesh. Wash the flesh. No, not flesh. Strong tone. Little dragon painting, yeah. It's actually this is a repair job. A little clean up. A little bit cleaning up after a repair job. Very good. Okay. So, next step is to... I'm going to give this a fresh coat of varnish. We'll spray over with matte varnish. And then go back in with the gloss on the mouth and the eye. Let me clean up a little creasy here. Right in the rightful place. I think it's right here. Something like this. Let me see with the wings attached. Let's see how we're looking. I'd say that's pretty good as new there. Oh, there we go. All right. in the industry. No, actually, I saw somebody else do it on YouTube. I said, you know what? That's a brilliant idea. I'm going to do that too. The trick is actually being able to find one that's not like bright, like highlighter colored or rainbow colored. Finding just a basic colored one. All right. All right, let's load up some matte varnish, and we'll give this a nice varnish coat. Let's take it apart again. Okay. Some ultra matte here. Oh, we got another interesting side quest. I'll show you. Better to show you than to tell you. We'll varnish this and get it out of the way, and then we'll jump into the next thing. Basically, we have some belts that are a part of a collectible. And the person asked if I could basically remake them out of a more durable material. So some I've been working on behind the scenes. I've had a failed attempt or two, but I've seemed to have gotten it down where I actually duplicated the piece and made it out of cast clay. The part itself is made out of some sort of a resin. So we'll make I've made one belt already. We'll make the other one, and then then we just have to match the paint job. Odd ends indeed, odd ends. Go ahead and put this on since don't want chat yelling at me. since we'll be doing some extensive brushing. There. Now we're in business. Okay. Right, a little bit more. I mean, we should probably give the wings a fresh coat too. Hey, what's up, Fly Guy? All right, one more batch. This is a ultra matte varnish. We're hitting it up with a fresh coat of varnish. That should make it last another 30+ years. Yeah, it's just one of those things. If I have it here, I might as well give it a fresh coat. Lock everything in. More water. Okay. Right. I do believe that's a wrap on that. Can get that ready for reshipping. Right. All right. Oh. That was pretty smooth. Finished. Okay, let's see. Let me set this to the side and we'll get the other thing we're going to work on out. Oh, it's a heavy one. Huh. The felt on the bottom is actually really clean. Wow. Didn't expect that. All right, let me see. Let's see where I left off on these belts. This is quite a tricky operation. Yeah. Hey, Spoil. Okay, so what this is I had somebody reach out to me who collects statues, fake figures, and they had a character that had these belts here. These are like some sort of belt like this, some sort of. And they had asked if there's a way I could make new ones that this one broke, and he wanted me to make some new ones that would fit the character and also not be fragile anymore. So after much trial and error, I was able to actually produce This right here. It's made out of cosplay. So this is an exact duplicate of this broken one here. I glued it together, and then I had to make a mold out of cosplay and use the cosplay duplication method. And you know, it was a pain in the butt, but it worked. We still got a little bit of cleanup to do, and I'm gonna add some more detail here. I started kind of doing some scratching detail here, but the difficulty is that I don't have the piece that it's supposed to attach to here, so I have to use the belts that I have, the existing belts that I have, and I have to try to make them as accurate as I can. So when I ship these back to the client, they're actually gonna fit the character. It was a random little thing I decided to do. I don't know if I don't think I'll do work like this moving forward, but it's definitely been a unique challenge for sure. And I also think there's magnets here. See the magnet? So I'll have to find out which direction those magnets are going and put one in there that's going the same direction. Not sure if this is magnetized. No, that one's not. Yeah, see, that's magnet. An odd end indeed. Okay, let's get to it. How you doing, Spoil Sport? Hey, Sport. Thank you so much. Let's do... I don't know if I've done this or not yet, but let's do... C1 separator on this other one. So I was thinking of actually enhancing this to be a little bit more detailed. So I started already doing this kind of cross-hatching scratch detail that I will probably brush. Yeah.
Let's talk about, and my hands are prickly now. Look.
Oh my goodness, what? all pruny?
Yeah.
Wait, what do we call them? Prinkly?
Yeah, that's what I named.
Yeah, prinkly. You're all prinkly.
And even on the other hand.
That's the most prinkly I've ever seen anybody.
Wait,
Nice.
what did you say it's called?
Prinkly.
What's the real name?
Pruny.
Okay, I'll tell Mama.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Can you use the C1 on anything? I think I've officially proved that you can use C1 on anything. As long as it'll stay on the surface and not like slide off. Okay. Let's use this. This song? No, this is Arc. Bit of super glue right here. Oops. So this is a unique kind of challenge. The client who asked me to make these sent me these from an existing character that this one broke. So they wanted me to make them, or try to figure out a way to make them in a flexible material. So I ultimately ended up figuring out a way to mold and cast them with the cast clay and create a, durable duplicate. So I'm making the other one, which didn't break yet, but I'm making it too. So it's kind of like a replacement piece. And yeah. It's for like an existing collectible sculpture of some sort. I did, yeah. It was a combination of things not really working out, and then things getting, thrown to the sidelines, but I was successfully able to figure it out. So this one is the broken one right here. Fully duplicated, fully flexible. The only thing we have left to do with this is we gotta attach the magnet. So I'll just make sure that the polarity is the exact same, so that way they should just pop into place. Hopefully this has all been very experimental. So I definitely let's just say I learned a lot making this first one, so the second one should be much easier. Yeah, well, the thing it taught me is that we can use materials like this is the C1 separator. So I use this on this painted I'm guessing it's polystone or some sort of plastic, or some sort of resin, and it worked out. The first mold I made the whole mold front and back, and then something happened and the whole thing fused together, and it was a little bit of a pain in the butt. What was I say? Quite a nightmare. I put in all this work to make the mold, and then I go to make the duplicate. Let me see if I still have it here. And it just was completely like cemented together. Let me see. Yeah, here's some pieces from it. Yeah, let's just say that one was a failure. So then I had to make a whole nother mold. And then this time I made sure to use extra C1 separator, and it worked out pretty good. The proof of concept. So now we're doing the next set right here. So how did you get it to work? Well, what made it not work was I just didn't add enough separator to the cosplay mold. So it was just a newbie mistake. Yeah. I didn't have a problem getting it off of this. There was a little bit of a fight with this one because I had to glue it together and it had to stay together long enough for me to make the mold. And then, so it was a little bit of a fight with that. So I should have an easier time with this one because it's not broken. Looks like it's still drying. You know, we're gonna add another coat. Spread around this thicker stuff. Vash. I was gonna guess an X-Men because of the X formation. Yeah, for real. It's all an elaborate ploy to get you to buy more somehow. Actually, I'm good buddies with the makers of this model, and this is our elaborate scheme to get to sell add-on services of belt replacement. Now that I have the molds made. The mass emails go out soon to all the Vash owners. Say how those belts going, how those belts treating you there on the old Vash sculpture. Well, I sure have something for you. Alright, let that dry. Okay, let's see. Let's get some magnets and we'll start messing around with this one. Oh, wait. Let's see. That's about the right size. What about this? That looks pretty good. I guess we use the Dremel here for this. This one. Hey, Rob. How you doing, brother? Okay, that should fit in there pretty good. Yes. Okay, now we need to make sure they're going the right way. Good, man. Excellent. Everything's going good here. Okay, there we are. That's the way. Black dot out. Monday is odds and ends day till all the odds and ends are done. Then I can switch to something else. But honestly, it's nice to, it's fine. It's probably something that I've needed to do for a long time, to have a odds and ends day. There are a lot of odds and ends. Not that many, but for example, these two I'm working on today, I've been trying to get done for a long time, but so hard to get time in on them. So, making it part of stream time, just then it becomes easy to make the time for it. Just have to make the odds and ends time part of the stream time. Oh, nice. Super glued my fingers. Yep. Cell shaded model. I don't know. Some of the troll heads I've done, had that cell shaded style or look to them. That's more of a painting style, and then yeah, when you do the sculpting, you just do like more of like clean shapes and stuff. I'm not sure if there's any like full size pieces I've done that are specifically going for the cell shaded look. Okay. Where's the activator spray? Yeah, I mean the missus, she does a really good job with those types of paint jobs that like have that cell shaded look. I don't know if you just saw the Daffy Duck one she just did. There. I'd say he's got that, you know, smooth transition colors and stuff. Clean shapes. And then she also did this one right here, Batty. That's that same style. What other ones? Oh yeah, all the Star Fox characters I think had a pretty good kind of cell shaded style. This is the bad guy from Star Fox. Oh, Borderlands characters. Has that like oh yeah, that's cell shaded, right? Borderlands, where it's got the like the harsh black lines and stuff. A while ago, she did Borderlands bandit looking guy. This one turned out good too. Yeah, the paint job on that super clean. But, you know, more textured though, you know, not like super plain shapes or nothing. Actually, if you see on here, if we go here and then here, you'll see a another Borderlands guy, the Psycho, Borderlands Psycho, which has that look. Should be coming up here. There's one right there. It's Borderlands. Star Fox. This one has like a cell shaded look. Yeah. The frog pirate. This one right here. Yep. Oh, that one too. Yeah, that's an animated character. Yeah. There's quite a few troll heads, but yeah, not a lot of like full size characters. Not that I can recall. I think as the painting process for that style is actually pretty labor intensive. So it's much harder to do that on bigger canvases. There we go. That's one complete belt there. I think I'll just brush this with acetone to kind of blend in the scratchy detail a little bit more, and then that one's pretty much ready for paint. Okay, how's this one? Is this dry yet? I could probably try it with the airbrush. Oh yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, the painting process is enjoyable and a totally an art form in itself. Some, it's these infinite skill ceiling art forms that are just. That's really what draws you in, that there's a task you could do your entire life and never really reach the ceiling. There's always new things to learn and explore and try. That's what makes it exciting. And the more you do it and the more you stay on that road, the more fun it gets, because the better results you get, all that stuff. Okay. I think we can make the mold for this now. So I did this as a 2-part mold. Yeah, new materials, new tools, new methods. in the world of painting, there's so many different ways of doing things. Okay. Okay, let's put this like so. The better job we do at this nice mold separation line, and you can see this is where the separation line for the actual mold of this was. Same spot. Something in the mix here. There's some extra firm. Let's knead this a bit better. Okay, I don't want there to be a seam line here, so I'm gonna. There we go. All right, now we got to clean up the mold line here. Dried epoxy clay on there. This one too. Snowing. Oh my goodness. What in tarnation? Yeah, Sardini's in, I think, New Zealand, right? Super El Nino. Nice crispy mode line there. Oh, I gotta do the other side. Hello, Luna. Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Everything is just fine and dandy over here. gonna try to widen this edge here. Okay, now we take a ball stylus and we're gonna create some keys. So when we connect the two molds, they go together. Oh yeah. In the mood for a fruit snack? Oh yeah, there, buddy. Little snack. Now, that will get baked. And then we'll be able to we'll paint it with the C1 separator again, and then smush another layer on the other side, thus completing the 2-part mold. Let me stick that in the oven. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oops. Alright, let's work on this while that's cooking. This is a axe that's part of a one-on-one class I'm doing with a student, and I'm going to sculpt the back side of the axe. Since that's not a part I need to demonstrate directly. Hey, son of and digital, how you doing? We sculpted the handle last session. I'm gonna do it. We're not gonna do it mirrored. We're gonna do asymmetrical design. Barnsdale, hello Barnsdale. Well, thank you, my friend. I don't know if I should remove this paper. Let me go zap it on the belt sander real quick. Just a little zap, little zip zap. All right, that's better. Remove that paper. Ignore that spot. This spot's indented in, so it's not going to be an issue. Okay. Oh wait, look at that. It comes right now. Hey, look at that. Mr. Korvik. Good evening, Mr. Korvik. How do you do, friend? Oh, hey, nice. The newest addition to the collection. Mighty fine collection indeed. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about launching a themed shelves idea for the troll heads. Once the collection is complete, we can custom design a display case. It has a little spot for each one, and the border of its design to fit the world that the characters are from. Could even put a little nameplate. That's cool, but when is enough? Well, I mean, we could branch it off, and we don't have to ever be done. It can be just like seasons, you know what I mean? Like season 1 Sockverse shelf with all the season 1 characters. Then we could crack it into a new season, a new pocket. Sockverse goes on forever. Yeah, imagine like little like laundromat, goofy looking pipes with, you know, socks like hanging from the top of them. Little steam vents and stuff. Well, you have each section of this shelf to be themed towards one area of the world, right? So like one corner, like maybe seems like the garage of the Sock Thief Hunter. Sock Thief Hunter garage, you know, he's got like gizmos and sock thief hunting tech next to like greasy pizza boxes and stuff. And then another corner of the, you know, we've established settings, right? So we got the garage of the Sock Thief Hunter. That's like his home base, his base of operations. The sock thief den, right? So the sock thief's den. You can imagine how disgusting that might look. And then the laundromat, you know, goofy looking pipes with steam pipes and laundry strewn about. I can see it already. Yeah, I was really thinking about that actually. Let me see. Let me grab. I'll show you the inspiration for this. Oh, if I can even get to it now, boy. Been moving things around in the workshop. 1 second. Actually, like collecting things like this. That's where I got the idea. But, imagine like little, like the size of the troll head display section, and then just sculpting alongside of it. I've even thought to go as far as to even install LED lights like in each cell. Have like a singular LED light that makes like a nice little like spotlight. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, like this one even has a little wall hanger. Well, this is just the idea. I'd probably fabricate one from like non-finished wood, built to the size, that we want, size and shape. Then you would just sculpt right on top of the wood. And then, that'd be it. Design it, customize it, make it look good. Maybe add lights, maybe not. Wouldn't that be a cool idea? Like custom troll head display cases. Even have like a little maybe a panel on the front, like a nice plexiglass, like a little door or something. Then you never have to dust them. Hey, Phil. How's it going there, Phil? Okay, where's this particular tool? There. The dusting free option, yeah. You ran out of battery and eyes? Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. Just saw that. Now your comment makes sense. Very cool. Well, hey, I appreciate you sending your people here. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, in the creative corner, or where'd you pop it? Yeah, the creative corner is the best spot. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We saw this. We were taking a look at that last. Whatchamacallit? Last Discord check-in on Friday. Oh, got some color. Nice. Pretty nice. Ew, gross. Nice and crispy. Crispy. Yeah, very cool. This is a character I'm working on. I do one-on-one sessions, and my current student, me and him are building a character together. He's a barbarian character that we're designing the piece to be able to be either a barbarian or a fisherman. So I have like pieces you can swap out to either make him look like a fisherman or a barbarian. Like a swappable equipment piece. Can be both. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna design it to have multi equipment options. Let me go grab them so you can see the character. Oops. So you got this really like action-packed, expressive, kind of charging, running forward motion here. And so everything we're attaching to the character permanently will be the universal equipment. So it will look good for either fisherman or barbarian. And then, so then he'll either have an axe like so, or he'll have a fishing pole with like a big swooping fishing line on it. And then he'll have like one of those straw hats, or he'll have his helmet. That's what we got so far. And then there'll be like elements here on the belt that there'll be a magnet here. There'll be magnets in various places where you can either have the barbarian equipment or the fisherman equipment. So. It'll be fun once it's done, I think. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Are you sorry? Are you really sorry? How sorry are you? Extremely sorry. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? Davidson, son of David. Now I feel it. Good. Be sorry. Feel sorry. Good. Very good. Well, for what you've done, perhaps a sleepless night is deserved. Can't believe it. You have done this to me. All right, I suppose I can show mercy. All is forgiven. Don't let it happen again. I might not feel so merciful next time. Go in peace. The edict. Ah, yes, the edict does say we must throw you in the stockades for 7 days for your transgression, so sorry. Rules is rules. I must do what I must do. By royal decree, from this day forward, if someone raids and runs and feels sorry about it, they must pay the utmost penalty of 7 days in the stockades for their crime. And so it is. But button up. Best be buttoning up. All right, Saradini. Catch you later. Heat sadness. Heat sadness. No, not the heat sadness. Anything but that. Please. Otto and Manuel. Manuel, operate. Just fearful you don't have humidity? Yeah, you better be afraid. You better be afraid. It's 113? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's 72 here too. Really nice day today. I do believe I shall cut the grass tomorrow. Bam. Oh, Alabama. Yeah, where's the fun in that? Hey, doing well. How about yourself? Centennial Sage. Oh yeah? Little emoji design. New avatar fighting game. Oh. Blue people or Last Airbender avatar? Last Airbender. Oh, nice. Cool. my daughter's we're all Last Airbender fans around here, but I want to see the new movie where Aang's yeah, I want to see the new one too. Aang's all grown up. Yeah, that's how it always is in fighting games. Yeah, I've enjoyed the live action. Not too bad, not too shabby. Yeah, this fella back here. This fella right here. Yeah, I definitely prefer the animated over the live action. The Last Airbender was the very first show that I had watched all the way through. I remember that. It was during the era of when Netflix first came out, and you had to mail in you would order movies and shows you wanted to watch, and they would send you a DVD in the mail that you'd have to mail back when you were done. You guys remember that? That was when I watched the whole Avatar start to finish. You never did that? Yeah, that's how Netflix started. Streaming didn't come into the picture until later. And I remember when they first came out with streaming, they didn't have that many things you could stream. So you still had to get the DVD sent for most of the stuff. I never did GameFly. I do remember it, but I never was I never was participating. Definitely Blockbuster, man. Oh man, such nostalgic, awesome feelings from going in. Someone should make like a Blockbuster like time capsule that you can like walk into, like go relive it for a day. I'm sure somebody somewhere has done that. That feeling of going into a Blockbuster and your parents tell you can rent a game. Oh man, nothing beats it. I'm definitely very thankful to grow up when I did grow up, and I do feel very sorry for the younger generation and how much they. Please be kind and rewind. Yeah. They're really missing out on a lot of cool stuff. We also our town had a functioning drive-in movie theater for a long time. So it was really common for us to go see movies at the drive-in theater, which was already rare for my generation. To have a drive-in movie theater, but yeah, it's another awesome feeling. Drive-in movie theater nights will always have like a special nostalgic feeling of going there, and you go there right before the sun sets. It's still day out, and everyone goes and plays like throwing around a football or frisbee in front of the giant projector screen. Going to the concession stand. And that feeling of like kind of sitting outside, but like also watching a movie. Yeah. I was one of 5, so we always did things that wouldn't cost an arm and a leg to do as a big group. That was definitely one of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I bet they still have them in places. I bet they do. It was a really interesting... So it was like this big chunk of land that a farmer used to own, or a farmer did own. And the farmer decided to build a inline skating rink, which I remember going to all the time when we were younger. There was the skating rink, and then like right next to the skating rink was a bowling alley, and then across the street from that was the drive-in movie theater. So all those things right next to each other. It was super cool. I think the skating rink ended up closing down, and then the drive-in movie theater, but the bowling alley's still going strong, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, there might have been 5 kids, but when we went through the front door of the drive-in movie theater, there was only 2. Where'd the other 3 go? I don't know. Certainly not under the blanket in the back. Oh, and the 2, the 2 were definitely under the age of 8, or whatever the cutoff for the ticket price was. You know what? I miss the feeling of like you remember when the Star Wars movies were rolling out, or Lord of the Rings, or I think even Harry Potter. That like excitement for the next when the next one was coming out. You know, the next in the series. I haven't had that in a while. This like the next in the series excitement feeling. Probably last time I felt it was for the Hobbit series. When it's like a trilogy movie that you're waiting on. Of course, the Lord of the Rings, when that was rolling out, that was pretty like epic, next level. $1977. No, I wasn't seeing Star Wars for the original ones, although I did enjoy the original ones. I had that amped up excitement when the Clone Wars ones was coming out. We need the next like just total next level trilogy. Or are the glory days done? Maybe there won't be. We've entered a realm of disposable. Everything's disposable now. Nothing's meant to persist. Disposable content designed to gain a bunch of interest for a week and then go poof out of existence. They just don't build things to last like they used to. No, it's because there's thousands of things to go see now. Yeah. Yeah, like totally jaded. We should all just sit around and stare at trees for 30 days and then reset our dopamine levels. The reset the diminishing returns. It's kind of funny how we just like nonchalantly just like boringly watch this like movie that's got insane graphics and production value. It's just like yawn, boring. And but like you take the same movie and you like push it back in the past and give it to people, it'd be like a completely different reaction. Boring. Hey, what's up, Nos man? Oversaturated, yeah. Thanks, nice man. Yeah, I mean, I always like watching the superhero stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really super excited about Doom because we've already seen him. It's like, come on. Give us something new, fresh. Plus, I don't know, he just doesn't seem like that awesome of a bad guy. Kinda lame. Okay, let's add some clay glue to these rivets. $18 Vicks? You know what? I haven't seen him in a while, actually. Now that you mention it. I have no idea. All right. I'm going to get this cooking. Lock in that side of the axe. I'm not going to do anything else with this because the rest needs to be done in class with my student. And yeah, I think I'm going to get out of here, folks. Yeah, I haven't heard nothing about 18 Vicks. I don't know. Maybe he's got some life stuff going on. Someday, I hope we'll find out. Get that cooking. I'd say this block of wood has seen a lot of baking. What do you think? All right. Hey, folks, thank you so much for joining me. Whoa, what's going on here? Getting that last minute kick raid here. Who goes there? Let's see. Hey, thank you so much. Arlenia. Appreciate that. Let's see. All right, my friends. Have a good night. I will be back. I got it. Arlenia. I appreciate the raid, Arlenia. I am on my way out, however. It's been a nice long day. Time for me to rest. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so we'll be working on the chess set tomorrow morning. And then we'll be working on the Liam portrait in the evening. So that's what we're looking at. So have a wonderful evening. Thanks again, everybody. Let's find someone to raid. No, you. Definitely. You take that back, Harvey. Take it back. No. No. Why did I imagine in my mind the cast it into the fire? No. Then leaves. So evil. Evil, Harvey, you're evil. All right. Let's raid Mr. Charles. He's looking extra spiffy this evening. Let's go see what he's up to. All right, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.